Here we go.
Marines, we have a possible fix on Al-Assad of the capital city. 1st Battalion is en route. Intel gathered by SAS indicates that Al-Assad may have a Russian warhead. Speed is critical. NEST teams have been deployed to the area. Force Recon and Wild Explorers have taken out most of the air defenses, but Al-Assad's ground forces still pose a serious threat.
Looks like we're rolling in with everything we got. We get Al-Assad, we end this war right here, right now. Lock and load, Marines.
I repeat, we're up on the 2nd floor.
So you're all right out of here?
We're in, Captain. Let's move out before they recruit.
Outlaw, this is Deadly. Refueled and fully loaded. You guys with me?
Move out, let's go, let's go!
See that G3 do that work? The G3 is pretty good. It's not the, again, pretty good. Ooh. Hey, look, I got a trophy for the intel.
Get to the LZ, let's move!
Jackson, get back on the Mark 19!
Mark 19 automated grenade launcher.
Go ahead, Command, over.
SEAL Team 6 has located a possible nuclear device at Al-Assad's palace to the west. NEST teams are on the way. Until the device is verified safe, all forces are to fall back to the east. Over.
We're hit! We're hit! I've lost the tail rotor!
Oh no, 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 no.
Mayday! Mayday! This is Deadly going in hard! We're going down.
How can you sound so cool when you're getting shot down? We're going down. Like, how the hell can you sound that cool?
Come in, over.
Outlaw 2-5. I fucking love this game.
I see small arms fire coming from the cockpit. Request permission to initiate search and rescue, over.
Copy 2-5, be advised. You will not be at a safe distance in the event that nuke goes off. Do you understand?
Roger that. We know what we're getting into.
We know what we're getting into.
Retrieve that pilot if you can. Out.
Deadly, do you copy? What's your status? Over.
I'm here! Heating is KIA! Hostiles moving in fast! I sure could use some help down here!
Hold on, we're coming to you.
Be advised, 2-5. Hostiles advancing parallel southwest of your position towards the crash site.
We got 90 seconds, Jackson. Get the pilot. No one gets left behind. Jackson, pull her out of there and get back to the LZ. Do it.
Come on, I got you.
Get to the C-Knight. We'll hold down these corners. Go.
Lieutenant Vasquez, this is Outlaw 2-5. Now would be a good time to get the hell out of here, over.
Roger that. We're on our way.
Outlaw, this is Command. We have a probable nuclear threat in the capital. Proceed to the minimum safe distance until the all-clear is given by the NEST team.
Go, go.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. We're in for some shots. Hang on. Jake, give me max power.
All U.S. forces be advised. We have a confirmed attempting to disarm. I repeat, we have a confirmed nuke. Everyone, hang on!
No, damn it! We lost him.
Something has happened.
What appears to be an explosion in epic proportions.
Makarov detonated that nuke. We figured that out in
Set
MW3.
off what appears to have been a nuclear explosion in his own country.
Something larger, but no word yet on whether Al-Assad was among the victims. What may have been a suicide.
Damn, look at all Paul Jackson in blue. That's us. These are all the soldiers that got killed from that nuke on the US. This is what set in motion the entirety of the overlying story in Modern Warfare. This is why Colonel Shepard does what he does. I can get up. Holy shit. That's her, that's that pilot we just saved. That Vasquez. Alright. Paul Jackson. SAS. The British.
They made me the coward, Captain Price. Al-Assad would never sacrifice himself. There is a safe house in Azerbaijan that Al-Assad has used in the past. I am sending you the coordinates.
Understood, Nikolai. Guys, assemble a team. We're going to Azerbaijan.
Yes, sir. I hear it's lovely this time of year.
There's Kamarov's man. Let's go.
See, Nikolai.
Village. The ultra-nationalists are protecting him. Perfect. Move out.
I suppose what's so good about this game is it really is the perfect introduction.
It's the ultra-nationalists. They're killing the villagers. You won't for long enough.
What's the point of just having suppressors on our weapon if we're not doing stealth? I gotta say, you know, the truly though, this would begin the hypocrisy of Call of Duty. For instance, in the multiplayer, the G3 is semi-auto, and the campaign this gun is essentially full auto. And the other thing is, there's a Black Hawk helicopter right there. You know, like, it wasn't like that first crash that had happened with, or maybe there was another crash that we weren't really in, but necessarily we're regrouping. Because I've noticed that there's lots of our teammates around this chopper. Incoming fire has the right of way.
We have to refuel and to reload. We have to refuel and rearm. We will not be available for some time.
What the fuck?
We have to refuel and rearm. We will not be available for some time. Here. We are ready to attack and are standing by for new orders.
Dude. From fucking where, bro? From fucking where?
We have to refuel and rearm. We will not be available for some time. to attack and are standing by for new orders.
I was doing something. Holy shit. Get out.
This building's clear. Let's check the other buildings.
Holy dog shit.
This building's clear. Let's check the other buildings.
Let me get a different gun. Holy fuck. That pisses me off. Sniping, like, seriously, dude, how many of them are there? I just took out 3 whole armies. Like, bro, wait! Bro, that fucking pisses me off. More than anything. Hey, what's up, Frog? I would beg to differ that a wire stock would be equivalent to being hit with a solid stock. Because that fucking MP5 stock, that HK retractable stock, isn't really... Can you just get shot in the head and just live? Like, bro, what? They're clean ass headshots, like, what? Okay, we've already cleared out most of these nutcakes.
Building clear. No sign of Al-Assad. Move on.
Well, we could shoot out the lights. I'll have to remember this area. And there's even a Dragunov? I know the Javelin. And a Dragunov up here. This is not a bad spot. It really confuses me why we didn't get one of these Russian Orthodox churches in multiplayer. Really confuses me because honestly that would be a really cool part of the map. But we never get it in multiplayer.
Kut was dead. Let's go.
Hell
Why'd
yeah.
you do it? Where did you get the bolt? Who then? Who? Give me a name. A name. I want his name.
Sir, it's his cell phone. Who was that, sir?
Zakhaev.
Imran
Yeah.
Zakhaev.
I was just a lieutenant back then, doing some wet work. Chernobyl, Christmas for the bad guys. Even a decade later, a lot of them still used it to get their hands on nuclear material. A lot of them, including one, Imran Zakhaev. Of course, we couldn't just let that happen. Cash for spent fuel rods. That's one hell of a recipe for destruction. It was the first time our government had authorized an assassination order since the Second World War. I was under the command of Captain Macmillan.
This timeline doesn't make sense. Otherwise, I mean, Captain Price is one old son of a bitch. All gillied up.
Follow me and keep low. Careful. There's pockets of radiation all over this area. If you absorb too much, you're a dead man. Stand by.
Captain Macmillan.
Contact. Enemy patrols dead ahead. Stay low and move slowly. Will be impossible to spot in our ghillie suits.
Not ghillie suits.
Take one out when the other's not looking. He's down. Good night. Move. Hold up. There's more cover if we go around.
What's up, Chill?
4 tangos inside. Don't even think about it. Wait there. Tango by the car. Okay. Go. Move up.
So this would have had to take place maybe the 1990s because, let's see, Chernobyl happened in I think the early to mid 80s. It would have to be a couple years afterward for the radiation to be kind of sort of, they said 15 years earlier. So this was taking place in 2005. This would have been 1985 or 1990.
They're onto us. Open fire. Dogs in the tall grass. lookout in the church tower, and the patrol coming from the north. Let's move up for a better view. Do you have a shot on the lookout? No, the square tower. He's in the tower. Beautiful. Target approaching from the north. Take him out. Tango down. Go. Forward area clear. Coast is clear.
You can go up here real quick to the lookout spot for a piece of intel
Enemy helicopter. Get down.
and a stinger.
Stay.
The funny thing is, I could shoot down the chopper, which I wouldn't recommend. But I mean, like, you could still do it.
Hear that? Enemy helicopter. Get down. Stay in the shadows. Let's go.
It will be necessary.
Hear that? Enemy helicopter. Get down. Stay in the shadows. Let's go.
Can you prone? Yeah. Oh, you can't prone underneath it?
Easy, lad. There's too many of them. Let them go. Keep a low profile and hold your fire. Try to anticipate their paths. If you have to maneuver, do it slow and steady. No quick movements.
Holy shit. I'd be pissing my fucking pants, yo. No! That's fucking crazy.
Get down now.
Just the level of anticipation. There's something they don't tell you. You could literally stay behind here.
Easy, lad. There's too many of them.
Yeah, no.
Get down, now. Easy, lad. There's too many of them. Let them go. Keep a low profile and hold your fire. Try to anticipate their paths. We're spotted. Take cover.
Your actions got Macmillan killed.
Get down.
Honestly, if there were like 6 dudes with these rocket launchers, we could have taken all of them there, but then... Oh, man. Let's just role play along.
There's too many of them. Let them go. Keep a low profile and hold your fire. Try to anticipate their paths. If you have to maneuver, do it slow and steady. No quick
Will we get run over by the APC? No.
Fire.
Yeah, that's totally fine.
Get down now. We're spotted. Take cover. Get down now. Easy, lad. There's too many of them. Let them go. Keep a low profile and hold your fire. Try to anticipate their paths. If you have to maneuver, do it slow and steady. No quick
Pop.
movements.
Yeah, solo Borderlands is very fun. Alright. Now we can start inching up forward.
Okay, let's move. Nice and slow. Follow me. Looks like they've already eliminated the men they couldn't buy out. Let's move up for a better view. Stop them. Don't fucking... Our cover's blown! The words. Follow me. Looks like they've already eliminated the men they couldn't buy out. Let's move up for a better view. Stop them. We've been spotted. Take them out. Don't fire on the two by the lorry. Follow me. Looks like they've already eliminated the men they couldn't buy out. Let's move up for a better view. Stop them. Taking them out without alerting the rest isn't going to be easy. But then again, neither is sneaking past them. Your call. Don't fire on the two by the lorry. We'll have to take them out at the same time. Wait for me to get into position. I'm in position. Take the shot when you're ready. Good night. Move up. Stay in the shadows. Stay back. Stay low. He's mine.
Oi, Susie. Huh?
Oi,
How it's
Susie.
done. Let's go.
Oi, Susie.
Hold up. Wait here. Forward area clear. Go. Patrol coming this way. Stay back. Our cover's blown!
That 5.7 didn't do much penetration other than that. I mean, that fucking sucked ass.
That's how it's done. Let's go.
Oi, Susie.
They're onto us. Open fire.
Oh. Last checkpoint. I've had it.
Done. Let's go.
solid trade.
We're spotted. Take cover.
Look, McMillan, I killed them all. No, last checkpoint.
That's how it's done. Let's go. Hold up. Wait here. Forward area clear. Go.
И мотоцикл, и буду ездить по этому району. Ты думаешь, американцы начнут войну с нами, пока мы слабы? Эта страна катится вниз к развалу.
Let's go.
Возможно.
There you go, we got some ammo. Alright, that's... Alright, hey look, we did that unnoticed. 300. Alright, and we got the intel. Alright, well, we got 300 rounds for this SMG that's suppressed. This P90.
That's a bloody convention out there. Get ready to move on my signal. Stay right behind me. Hold.
I trust McMillan.
Okay. Go.
Holy shit, McMillan's got big balls. This is crazy.
Let's go.
Gotta admit, bro, this dude's got big ass balls, bro. To just run up in there like that with a ghillie suit. Fuck, bro. One wrong person to sight you, and you're cooked. Mission over.
We'll use it as cover. Keep moving. Just wait here a moment. When they leave, crawl out and stay low.
McMillan, we could take these fuckers. Alright, just because he said don't do nothing stupid, and, well, getting caught is doing something stupid. So we're not gonna do nothing stupid.
Stand by. Stand by. Go. Ready. Go. Hold
Something about Chernobyl here
We're not there yet.
feels haunted. Like we're not a. It doesn't. How do I describe it? It doesn't. Yeah, like I get it. It's a fucking video game, but it doesn't feel like me and McMillan are alone. Not just because there's Russians about, but it just feels like the presence of being watched. You know?
Stop. Leave it alone. It's a wild dog. That doesn't sound good.
I had to do this mini mission. Mini mission. But you can hear the talking in the distance, like people, like kids playing. If you listen really carefully, you can hear it. Like their spirits have not left this land. That's fucking terrifying, bro. To me.
Forward area clear.
You know,
Move up. Look at this place. 50,000 people used to live in the city. Now it's a ghost town.
50,000 people used to live here, now it's a ghost town.
Move.
Hold on. Yeah, dude, this is sad. But Chernobyl was an accident, alright? Like, genuinely speaking, it wasn't done on purpose. But between Chernobyl and Fukushima, this is why nuclear power plants really came to a grinding halt. All gillied up. I love this mission.
There's the hotel. We should be able to observe the exchange from the top floor up there. Let's move.
The Ferris wheel. Looks like it's 1 in the afternoon, because I think the last time I seen on the little timer was 13:12, which would be like 1:12 p.m.
The wind's getting a bit choppy. You can compensate for it, or you can wait it out. But he might leave before it dies down. That's your call. Remember what I taught you. Keep in mind variable humidity and wind speed along the bullet's flight path. At this distance, you also have to take the Coriolis effect into account.
So we got the little Russian flag.
I think I see him.
Old Red Star flag.
Target acquired. I have a positive ID on Imran Zakhaev. Steady. Keep an eye on that flag. Watch for any change in wind speed and direction.
Alright, hey, that chopper's in
Where
there.
did he come from? Patience, laddie, wait for a clear shot.
Patience, laddie. Hey, look, it's Makarov talking to Yuri.
It's now or never. Take the shot. Target down. I think I saw his arm fly off. Nice work, Lieutenant. We got him. Shut that onto us. Take the helicopter. Time. Great shot, Lieutenant. Now let's go. There'll be searching for us. It's time to move.
Is that? Oh shit.
We'll have to take a shortcut. Follow my lead. Lieutenant Price, follow me. Delta 2-4, this is Alpha 6. We have been compromised. I repeat, we have been compromised. Now heading to extraction point 4.
Alpha 6, Big Bird is en route. ETA 20 minutes. Don't be late. We're stretching our fuel as it is. Out.
Forget these guys, we're going to get left behind. Let's get to the extraction point. He's down. We've got to reach the extraction point before we run out of time. Keep moving.
I'm following your lead, dude.
ETA 20 minutes. Don't be late. We're stretching our fuel as it is. Out.
We'll lose him in that apartment. Come on.
You know, you could probably do one shot, one kill on veteran difficulty. Honestly, if this is all it is. Dude, I love the fucking music, bro. His rifle has no ghillie and it's unsuppressed. Stupid dog. I hate dogs.
Stand by. Quick, plant the claymore by the door up ahead. Tango down. He's down. More behind us. messed up. I can't move. If we run into trouble, you'll have to find a good spot to put me down so I can cover you. Careful. The extraction point is to the southwest. We can still make it if we hurry. Tango's moving in. Find a spot where I can cover you and put me down. Tango's moving to the east. Got one! We'll try to lose him in there.
Jesus Christ. Let me put him down, let me clear out the room ahead and then go back and get him. The extraction point is on the other side of that building. Big Bird, standing by for your signal, over. Our helicopter is standing by to safe distance. Easy does it. Put me down behind the Ferris wheel where I can provide sniper support. A bit farther to the north. This'll be fine. Claymores. Now's the time to use them. The enemy is bound to enter this area, so find a good sniping position. I'll signal the helicopter in 30 seconds.
snipe from and go prone. Alright lad, I've activated the beacon. Good luck.
Alpha 6, we have a fix on your position. Hang tight. Big Bird out.
Tango's inside. Let them get closer. He's down. Got him. Target neutralized. Got another. He's down. Enemy choppers inbound! Got one! Target neutralized. Big Bird, we are heavily outnumbered. Where are you?
Copy that, Alpha. We'll be there ASAP. Hold tight.
Tango down. Target neutralized. Tango down. Got another. He's down. Got one. Target neutralized. Got him. Tango down. Watch out! Pay attention. Got one. Watch out!
ETA on the chopper's at least half an hour, Captain Price.
No good. We'll be corpses for 10 minutes by then. Every ultra-nationalist psycho in Zakhaev's pocket is about to show up on their doorstep, coming to claim Al-Assad.
Or what's left of him.
Right. We'll set charges along phase line Alpha on the southern hill. And more along phase line Bravo. We'll delay them all the way back to the top and hold our ground at the extraction point in the fields around the farm. Any questions?
Let's do this.
Let's do this.
Ignore that load of bollocks. Their counterattack is imminent. Spread out and cover the southern approach.
Sir, they're slowly coming up the hill. Just say when.
Nice shot, mate.
Open fire!
Squad, hold your ground. They think we're a larger force than we really are. Copy. left behind, fall back to the farm. Move! So, the javelin's in the barn! Move! Move!
Damn it. Get to the LZ. Fuck. Motherfuckers. Sons of bitches.
Roger that, we're coming in hot. Bravo 6, be advised we are almost there, but we're low on fuel. You guys have 3 minutes before we have to leave without you. We're gonna get left behind! We've got to get to the landing zone! Roger, stand by for airstrike. We got 2 minutes, over.
Heard you guys need a ride out of here. Get on board. Move, move, move. Let's go, let's go. All right, we're all aboard. Go, go.
Okay, we're out of here. Faceplate, this is Griffin 2-7. We got him and we're coming home. Out.
Joint operation.
Still, he's not the one responsible for killing your Marines. Sorry, mate.
Imran's a curve, huh? Man's a ghost. Intel says he's gone underground.
Well, I got a plan to find him.
I'm listening. Daddy's boy.
Zakhaev's son, commander of the ultra-nationalist forces in the field. Rotten Apple doesn't fall far from the tree. The loyalist camera has got a location on the kid.
And the little punk will know how to find Zakhaev.
The sins of our fathers.
Ain't it a bitch?
The best way in. The vehicle checkpoint is directly ahead. No bad cover-off. This'll do nicely. Vulture 1-6, we're in position.
Bravo 6, this is Vulture 1-6. Radio jammers are active. You're cleared to engage the guard station. Out.
Also, the other thing is that in the one shot, one kill mission, right? The fucking sniper rifle, the MS-2000, I think it is. Basically, essentially, it's an M14 that's either been recalibrated or had some sort of work done to it. Obviously, to make the accuracy much more effective, but also it's just been outfitted with a scope. I mean, that's really, it's an M14 with a scope and slightly better accuracy. I'm assuming the barrel rifling is more precise. And it might have been rechambered for a much more accurate and longer range round, if I was to guesstimate. But looking into it strictly from a non-guessing perspective, it's hard to say really what that truly means, what that breaks down to. And the thing is, it only leaves me with a couple of conclusions here. I think, personally, that it's kind of bullshit that snipers could be suppressed in the campaign, but not in the multiplayer. I think suppressed snipers would be pretty freaking effective in multiplayer. Considering that, I don't know, you don't want your radar bleep to give away your position every time you shoot. which for a sniper, without needing the ghost perk, makes everything really powerful. Now the thing is, the ghost perk also makes you immune to the UAV the players can call in. So a suppressor and a right sniper rifle with the ghost perk would have been such an excellent combo, and truly making Ghost a better perk. But I also think that, you know, MW1 did not really consider the pro version of perks. I don't think that was ever a thing. I think MW2 started that, where if you use a perk enough, you could, you know, you level it up high enough, it gives you additional bonuses. If that was also in this game, again, I think we could probably conclude with some much better builds and setups here.
So, get on that dumpster and prepare to take out the guards in the tower on my mark. The rest of you follow me.
Let's get this place sorted out. Change into the enemy uniforms and douse the fires. Camera, I need your men on the ground if the drivers start asking questions. Just keep them busy until we locate Zakhaev's son. We don't have much time, so get to it.
Man, you look like a clown in that outfit. Good thing you're up here. Because you look nothing like a Russian.
How would you know?
Bravo 6, this is Vulture 1-6. We're tracking an enemy convoy headed your way. I count 6 vehicles in the convoy, over.
Roger that. Nobody fires a shot until I give the order.
Positive ID on Victor Zakhaev.
Mike, sir, I have a visual on the target in the third vehicle, and I'm walking by it right now. Copy that. All teams stand by. The target is in the jeep in front of the BMP. We need to take him alive, so watch your fire. Stand by. Stand by. Smoke him.
Bravo team, this is Vulture 1-6. I'm tracking the target. Damn, this guy moves fast.
He's in a tracksuit. Yeah, he's moving fast.
The target is moving north. He's headed toward the outskirts of the city. Be advised, this area is crawling with hostile forces, over.
So, friendly 6 o'clock.
Check your fire, check your fire. We gotta take this guy alive. Target is moving again. There's a side alley to the left that might let you cut him off. Multiple hostiles on the other side of that iron fence. 2 hostiles coming up on your right flank. I got movement on the rooftops. Hostiles on the 2nd floor to your right. Yeah, you got him. One guy behind the overturned dumpster.
Enemy by the dumpster, copy!
Enemies coming your way. Alley on your left side. 2 tangos. Watch for the green car around the corner. Yeah, all clear. Hostiles moving across the parking lot towards the 5-story building.
We are taking heavy fire from a fortified position on the 5th floor.
Roger that. First one's free. Stand by. Okay, all targets neutralized. You're good to go. Bravo team, do you have a visual on the target, over?
Affirmative. Target spotted entering 5-story building.
Target is on the move in the northeast part of the building, 2nd floor. Target on your left, 1 floor above. There's a staircase in the north corner. Target is moved deeper into the building. Hold on, I got these guys. Okay, all targets neutralized. You're good to go.
Hostiles are friendly.
Target is moved deeper into the building. Hold on, I got these guys. Okay, all targets neutralized. You're good to go. I have movement on the roof. Stand by. Yeah, positive ID. Target is on the roof. He's all yours.
Drop the bloody gun! Now drop it! I can put one in
Drop
the leg,
it!
sir. No, we can't risk it. Hold your fire. So, take his weapon and restrain him. Drop it! No!
Shit, they've got some issues. Nice play, this is Bravo 6. Zakaya's son instead. We're coming out.
Tracksuit wearing motherfucker killed
Son
himself.
was our only lead, sir.
Forget it. I know the man. We're gonna let this go on. Let's go.
so-called leaders prostituted us to the West, destroyed our culture, our economies, our honor. Our blood has been spilled on our soil. My blood on their hands. They are the invaders. All US and British forces will leave Russia immediately, or suffer the consequences.
It's quite simple. Either we retake the launch facility or we won't recognize the world tomorrow. Green light to Halo. Charlie team, go. Second drop approaching. Bravo team, stay tight. Go.
Regroup on me.
Ultimatum. We're almost done.
Where's Griggs?
No idea, sir.
Bravo 6, Griggs just activated his emergency transponder. He's half a click to your southwest. Over.
We're on our way. Bravo 6 out. Let's go.
Holy shit, Chief. We're almost done with the game. We're in Ultimatum.
Contact front. Enemy vehicle. Tango down. Move. Enemy in sight. Good night. Good night. All clear. They must have Griggs in one of those houses. There's an entry point through that basement door. We've got room to run from there. Keep it quiet, move out. Room clear. This floor's clear. Move up to the second. Griggs isn't here. Roger that. Regroup on me downstairs. Copy that. Moving to the next house. Keep it quiet. So, go take a look. Moving to the next house. Keep it quiet. So, go take a look. The sun's coming up. We're running out of time. Floor clear. Proceed upstairs. Looks like this is the place. Get ready to breach.
About damn time. I was starting to think you guys were gonna leave me behind.
That was my first thought, but your arse had all the C4.
You alright? Yeah, I'm good to go.
There are dogs in there. Dogs. I think we actually did this mission exactly by the books, damn near.
Charge is set. Everyone get clear.
So, do it.
Backup power in 10 seconds.
Stand by.
5 seconds.
Okay, we're through. Bravo 6 will wait for you at the rally point. Out.
Roger, Team 2. We're on our way. Out.
Get that fence open.
Here's something really crazy. I think they're going to spray something on it that makes it super cold. So cold, in fact, that it basically makes it super brittle. He's touching out with his bare ass hands, damn Gaz. Gaz gets killed in this game, I believe. This is the real Gaz, alright? Not that fucking... Not that Muppet from Modern Warfare 2019. I'm sorry. But that right there, that's my boy. That's the real Gaz.
Guys, take Soap and the rest of the scouts through this base. Moving over, look for an alternate route.
So the Bloody Dragunov, I'm sorry, the Dragunov is by far one of the best snipers in the game.
Contacts northwest. Give me some covering fire. Hostile to the west.
Heads up! Choppers inbound!
Contacts northwest. Frag out. Target neutralized. Cover me. Enemy RPGs on the rooftop. Driver, look for an alternate route. Enemy infantry to the northwest.
My sniping is so terrible.
Hostile down. Enemy RPGs on the rooftops. Driver, look for an alternate route. Contact northwest. Frag out. Enemy infantry southwest.
What? There ain't no fucking way I missed that many shots, and it was straight on him, bro.
Contacts northwest.
There we go.
Down. Enemy RPGs on the rooftop. Frag out. Driver, look for an alternate
Fucking dumbass had to get in my fucking way.
Contacts northwest. Reloading. Enemy RPGs on the rooftop.
lost most of our team.
Good to see you guys made it. We'll give you sniper cover once you're inside the perimeter. What the hell is this?
Sergeant Scully.
There's another one!
Roger, Bravo 6. Our satellites are tracking them now. Get your team inside the facility and retake the launch control center. We're working on getting the abort codes from the Russians at this time. Out.
It's on now, Captain.
Damn, 2 nuclear launch missiles. ICBMs. Oh shit, dude. They're gonna try to annihilate everything. Holy shit. They're trying to wipe out the entire East Coast.
6, we're still working with the Russians to get the launch codes. We should have them shortly. Keep moving. Out.
They got chainsaws on their backs.
Go, go, go!
Bravo 6, Sniper Team 2 is now in position. We'll give you sniper cover and recon from where we are.
Copy! Keep it posted out!
This is Sniper Team 2. You got hostile and light armor coming in from the north. Suggest you get some C4 out there and find some heavy weapons over. Got it. We'll try to keep you covered from out here, Bravo 6.
Damn it! If you fucking Russians would just die, then I can get to the vehicle.
Keep it posted out! You got hostiles on light armor coming to you from the north. Suggest you get some C4 out there if I'm heavy weapons over. Got it. We'll try to keep you covered from out here, Bravo 6. Approaching against the silos. Out!
We're gonna need some more ground support, sir.
Already got a cavalry.
Yeah, dude, this entire story was pretty good. I mean, you know, it all started from just Soap joining the SAS.
Already got it covered, Griggs.
Approaching against the silos. Out!
We're gonna need some more ground support, sir.
Already got it covered, Griggs.
What the? From where, dude? From like across the map?
Approaching against the silos. Out!
We're gonna need some more ground support, sir.
Already got it covered, Griggs.
Dude, this is fucking annoying, dude. I just want to pimp smack the fuck out of whoever designed this shitty level.
Approaching against the silos. Out!
Dude, this fucking grinds my fucking gears, dude. Like, literally, dude.
Approaching against the silos. Out!
Is that Sergeant, or is that
Bravo 6, this is Strike Team 3 inserting from the northwest. Repeat, we're moving in from the northwest. Check your targets and confirm. Over.
Copy, Team 3. We'll meet you at the north end of the tarmac near the vent shafts. Out.
Team, give us a few seconds to cut through the vents. Cut it. Stand by.
Squad, hook up!
Okay, we're in.
no fighting in the war room?
Team 1, moving in. Team 2.
Team 3, Bravo team, we got good news and bad news. Launch control is located southwest of your position, less than half a click away. That's where you'll need to upload the abort codes to destroy the missiles in flight.
Guys, cover the exit in the security station. So Briggs and I will head for launch control. Roger. Come on, what's the bad news?
The bad news is we're still trying to get those abort codes. Over.
The hell with it. We'll give it our best shot. Out.
Alright, let's move.
Alright, this is like pretty much the last mission. Pretty much like the last mission. Apart from that.
We're right above you in the vents. Watch your fire.
Copy that, sir.
Captain Price, 2 Yankee 6 reporting in. We're meeting with heavy resistance in the south wing. They've locked down our access point over here. Over.
Roger, Yankee 6. Regroup with Team 2 and help them gain control of base security. Over.
Roger that, sir. We're pulling back to regroup with Team 2. Yankee 6 out.
Captain Price, we're sending your team the abort codes you'll need to auto-destruct the missiles in flight. You have 11 minutes before those missiles reach the eastern seaboard. Over.
Copy that.
We got 10 minutes left.
все ракетные позиции. Подача горючего отделена.
Sir, what's going on? What are they saying?
Войска противника на место допуска. Отвечайте здесь. Вот комната.
Внимание! Начат основной запуск. Третий шестой этап. Обеспечьте все ракетные позиции. Подача горючего отделена.
Sir, what's going on? What are they saying? They started a bloody countdown. Sakai have got all the remaining missiles. Keep moving.
Go.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 2, 1. Зажигание.
Captain Price, this is Gas. We're taking control of base security. What's your status? Over.
Guys, we're in position. Open the outer door to launch control.
Roger, we're on it. Stand by. Almost there. Got it. Door's coming online now.
Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Guys, can't you make it open faster?
We got 8 minutes left. Negative, sir. You can try pulling it if it makes you feel better. Cheeky bastard. Team 3, what's your status? Over.
Team 3 in position at the southeast side of the large control room. Standing by. Are you at the far wall? Over.
Affirmative. Preparing to breach. Soap, plant the explosives. Go. Go.
Going in.
Clear. Soap, enter the codes. We'll watch for enemy reinforcements.
Stand by for confirmation.
Alright.
Stand by. Stand by.
Bravo 6, all warheads have been confirmed destroyed in flight. We got a ton of debris, but most of it's landing in the ocean.
Sir, check the security feed. It's Zachaean. He's taking off.
Captain Price, this is Gas at the security station. They came in by trucks. I'm thinking we can use all of these to get the hell out of here. I'm sending you the coordinates to the vehicle depot. Roger that. We'll meet you at the vehicle depot. Out. Everyone follow me. Let's go.
All teams, this is Command. Recommend you exfil from the area immediately. Large numbers of hostile forces are converging on your position. Get out of there now.
We got company! Enemy reinforcements moving in!
Hit that shit. Let's go.
This is Gaz. We're taking some fire up here at the vehicle depot. Where the hell are you guys?
We're coming up the lift. Stand by.
You know, sir, I wouldn't mind getting a shot at Takeo.
Yeah, well, get in line, mate. Leave him fight up first. All right, get in the trucks. Let's go. You heard the man. Move.
Primary exfil point has been compromised. Proceed to secondary extraction south of bridge. Enemy presence substantial.
It's just too hot, man. But room temperature? Please, a beer should be ice cold.
A lager, maybe. Or a glass of water like you drink. A pint of stout.
I'm gonna have to screw y'all both when we get back stateside.
Yeah, well, either way, we're stopping in London first. And I'm buying.
Well, at least the world didn't end. Hit it.
Alright, it's midnight, and it's 2200 hours. Not 2200,
Enemy truck, 6 o'clock!
Wait, this is Bravo 6. What's the status on that helicopter? Over.
Delayed ETA 15 minutes.
Not good enough, those planes. Maybe get it 10. Truck moving up to the left.
Hostile with an RPG! Take them down! That's a kill! There's an RPG truck! Open fire! Another RPG on that truck! We got a success! Troop truck closing fast! Open fire on that truck! We're gonna fire an RPG! Take them out! That's a hit! High! Sixers up high! Pick up an RPG and fire on that high! Hind at 9 o'clock! Hang on! Pick up an RPG and fire on that hind! Hind, 12 o'clock!
The Hind's buggered off.
Must have run out of ammo! Good enough for me! Yeah, no kidding! Oh shit, he's about to take out that bridge! Stop that bloody truck!
The bridge isn't gonna hold. Move, move, move.
holy shit.
It's about to collapse! Get your ass out of there!
Here's the thing, right? You see how Griggs is holding that 1911? This is the legendary 1911. He chucks it, pulls out the LMG. Oh, I don't think this is the legendary 1911. Poor Griggs gets shot. There's the 1911. Gaz. Slide me that 1911. That's just a legendary 1911. You're fucked. We killed Zakhaev. But look what it costed us. It costed us most of the boys. It costed us Gaz. Got shot in the head. He survived all that just to be shot in the head with a deagle. You know, that's 50 AE to the dome. He went out like... Oh, poor Kamarov.
You are going to be all right, my friend.
I don't think so.
Заберите его отсюда! Быстро, давай! Мы должны доставить его в госпиталь немедленно!
You see Dmitri trying to save Captain Price.
Today confirming a series of nuclear missile tests in central Russia. Although world leaders were quick to denounce the action, Russian officials maintain that the missile tests fell well within established UN protocols. No comment was received from the ultra-nationalist party, where rumors of a possible leadership struggle have just begun to surface. In other news, the search for a ship lost in the Bering Strait due to a major storm has been called off.
That ship being the one from the very beginning. We're going deep. We're going hard.
Surely you can't be serious. I'm serious.
And don't call me Shirley. Now we get to reward ourselves with by far one of the best Call of Duty missions of all time. Mile High Club, the epilogue. Granted, I'm going to have to give this game about a 9 out of 10. It's definitely not perfect, and whilst I'd say I'd actually kind of prefer a couple more filler missions. Which is kind of crazy with all things considered.
Weapon 3. Tango down in Section 1 Alpha. Tango down. Target neutralized. Keep moving. Target neutralized. Tango down. We got a hole free! Get down! Get down!
Oh man, we almost made... I mean, I made it about 90% farther than I ever would doing this shit on veteran difficulty.
Weapons free. Tango down in
Section 1 Alpha.
Tango down. X-ray down. Move up. Hostile neutralized. Hostile neutralized. Move. We got a whole breach! Get down! Get down! Stairway clear. Multiple contact. Hostile neutralized. Keep moving. Tango down. Target neutralized. X-ray down. Move. Target neutralized. Tango down. Move. Now would you fire up here? We're looking for a civilian. Someone's on the bomb. If we don't have much time, we've got to go now. Roger that. Prepare to breach.
Mile High Club, let's fucking go. Heartbreakers and Life Takers, thanks for playing, Semper Fi. Gaz, Price, Griggs, and that guy all the way next to Gaz is Soap McTavish. So, which is strange that we look at this character model design. He's got a binocular thing, which is inaccurate to what we use in game because we have a two lens goggle system, and on top of that, it looks like he's got a shotgun with what appears to be a pistol grip on his back, which is not in the game. Unfortunately, I wish there was a pistol grip pump in the game, a shotgun with higher mobility and a bit wider spread rate and a little bit faster reload and fire rate. I think that would have been a badass shotgun idea, but unfortunately this is not the case. But it's a pretty badass picture that we unlock here. In terms of the overall mission structure, these three missions end pretty quickly and you get thrown straight into Blackout, which is a pretty good opening mission. It's kind of strange. We're trying to help out the good Russians, and obviously, the rocket fire, and have to make it to Nikolai, which is being held captive. And the mission prior to that, this was a pretty cool mission. Charlie Don't Surf is a pretty awesome, spectacular mission here. The Bog, it's not my personal favorite mission, but War Pig and Shock and All, alright, is a perfect way to end it here. But the U.S. Marines story, which mostly consists of Charlie Don't Surf, The Bog, War Pig, Shock and All, and Aftermath. Essentially, once that section ends, it's just about TF-141 and the hunt for Zakhaev. Because really, most of the Marines died with that nuclear blast. Over 600 people died from that. Probably over 1,000 people realistically. Continuing the story from that point on, it wouldn't make sense. they have to do what they did in MW2, where they have to introduce a new character. Because, see, once Private Joseph Allen dies in No Russian, you continue the game as James Ramirez. You know? But, how is the story overall? How are the 3 main chapters? What is the best chapter? Well, chapter 1 is going to be the longest chapter. And we're not going to consider the prologue because a training mission, a cool starting mission, and a mission where your whole objective of the mission is to get shot and killed and there's nothing you really do. It's like a unskippable cutscene. Really just doesn't count. And the epilogue is just one mission. And I'm not gonna lie, Mile High Club, as I said, it is the best mission in COD history. As far as a mission goes, I mean, it's pretty dog shit. But that's not why it's good. It's good because it's an ultimate challenge in a way. And also it's really cool. It's a very unique set piece, and the objective of the mission's kind of neat, and it's a hostage rescue mission, which haven't really seen too much of that here. You save Griggs and you save Nikolai. Apart from that, missions where you gotta do some hostage rescue shit, again, you're only saving them as part, like the only real hostage rescue mission would have to be Blackout, and then saving Griggs is not the whole objective of the mission. It's about 80% of the mission. The rest of the mission is obviously to get into the missile launch site to essentially stop missile launches. So, ranking the 3 chapters between chapter 1, 2, and 3. The chapter 1, we're hunting for Al-Assad. So, during this chapter, again, we see Blackout, Charlie Don't Surf, which is a pretty cool house-to-house in Afghanistan. Pretty awesome set piece here. Lots of breaching, some CQB stuff, some just being shot from everywhere stuff. And of course, the broadcast station area, which is a pretty cool set piece. It has some pretty cool shooting gallery sections in it. Not too bad. I'd rate this mission about an 8 out of 10. Blackout, I'd rate that about an 8 out of 10 as well. The Bog is going to be about a 7 out of 10. Again, it's a tough mission. It's at night time, so you're going to be using night vision goggles. And Hunted is a pretty cool mission, which we've seen here on the channel. When, the Black Hawk helicopter that the team gets on after they rescue Nikolai gets shot down. And then it leads into the AC-130 mission, which is Death from Above. I mean, this is an iconic mission for a number of reasons. We did this mission rather well on the channel. Warpig continues the story from Bog, where the Warpig, which is the M1 Abrams, is back into action. And you go through one of the cooler multiplayer maps. Truly is a pretty cool set piece, and again, is a massive inspiration for one of the multiplayer maps. Again, so is Bog. And Charlie Don't Surf. And then Shock and All basically works like Backlot almost. And then with Shock and All is a really cool helicopter gunner mission, you know what I mean? Okay, no, these sections are not the best, but then there are some sections where you have to exit the helicopter, engage in combat, and then Aftermath, again, it's kind of sort of like the Coup, where your whole point of this mission is surviving a nuclear detonation only to then die shortly. And obviously this is Act 1. It sets up the story. It sets up the whole or prologue. Chapter 1, Act 1, I'd consider prologue to be attached to Act 1. And because it has Crew Expendable, it has the training mission and the Coup, Act 1's the best chapter. in terms of just overall what it gets right. Because if you were to put Prologue in its own separate category, these just really aren't. There's only one real mission here. The other two is a challenge run and just unskippable cutscene. So slapping these 3 additional missions into Act 1 seems fair to me, but it would seem unfair to some, I'd assume, because just how many other missions are taking place here versus Act 2, which only has 5 missions. Safe House, All Gillied Up, One Shot, One Kill, Heat, and Sins of Our Father. Now, Heat is a difficult mission. It's a fun set piece. Takes place in the same map as Safe House. Because for a moment, you know, All Gillied Up and One Shot, One Kill are kind of seen as like a 2-part mini-series going into Captain Price's backstory and his, you know, his hero, which was Macmillan, or his sensei, his mentor, or, you know what I mean. And going into the whole backstory of Zakhaev and the whole interesting stuff. These 2 missions, both of these missions are iconic. Safe House isn't that iconic. Sins of Our Father is not an iconic mission, but I mean, like, if you've played it the first time, you're going to remember it as that mission where you're chasing after the dude in the tracksuit, which is Zakhaev's son. You're going to remember the whole nighttime strike and then the whole running through the streets after this dude, getting to a block apartment and just shooting your way up to the top just for him to kill himself. Heat is a very combat extreme sort of engagement, moving back and forth. If you're into that kind of style mission, this is a great filler mission. So this really consists of Safe House, which is obviously getting Khalid al-Assad, which is a pretty iconic moment. These 2 great stealth missions. Well, this stealth mission, this iconic mission, this excellent combat set piece filler mission, and this mission, which is, you'll know it you'll remember this mission. You know, there's no way you can't. But compared to this chapter, the chapter before, I mean, you get Death from Above, which I mean is iconic. You get Shock and All, which is, in my opinion, one of the better missions in the game. Not because it's a helicopter ride-along shooting on the rails section. It really just emphasizes the whole badassness of helicopter rides and the whole getting undeployed, rescuing your guys. Aftermath, again, is basically the same. There are 2 unskippable cutscene missions. But this one you have a little bit more choice, you got a little bit more interaction. It's very dark, and it really illustrates the stakes of what could happen, especially when scrolling through all the names, and then you just see this little blue name, and it's Paul Jackson, which is your character. And so yeah, we spend a lot of time with the Marines because, you know, according to this, you know, the SAS only get like 3 missions here. They get Blackout, Hunted, Charlie Don't Surf. I mean, it is their mission, but I mean, you're not really playing as them. You're playing as an AC-130, but it's still their mission. So they only get 3 of the missions. And I mean, I guess you could say, realistically, they have 5 if you count FNG and Crew Expendable. And Crew doesn't count as a Marine story or the SAS story. It's an independent thing, because, you know, I mean, it's just it's just an aspect of the story that just gets the ball rolling for the whole hostile takeover of Kuwait. But yeah, in terms of it was chapter 1. I mean, it really does have an excellent start and an excellent finish. I feel like the whole nuke is an awesome ending of this chapter. Jumping straight into this chapter, I feel like if they just, I mean, it's only 5 missions. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 missions plus the previous 3. So Act 1 is definitely, and I get it, they put this in the prologue sequence here. If you want to count that separately, I kind of attach it to Act 1. And I also do the same thing here, because as you notice, this one only has 4 chapters. So Mile High Club making these 2 chapters 5 chapters. But if you want to count this mission out, the AC-130 mission out, and then this is only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 missions. So, you know what I mean? If you just want to, because there are no ride-along sequences. Well, actually, Game Over kind of is that. So that's kind of a lie. But, you know, the main thing is all Gillied Up, one shot, one kill are both 10 out of 10 missions easily. Sins of Our Father's a 9 out of 10. Heat's an 8 out of 10. And Safe House is another 9 out of 10. These are pretty excellent missions, but there's really nothing that's, well, rather, Safe House is like a 7 out of 10. It's a pretty good mission. And Heat is probably also like a 6 out of 10. If I'm being fair, I just really enjoy these missions, but looking at them critically, yeah, you're not going to remember these missions. They don't stand out as much as, say, you know, Blackout. The whole getting into the house to save Nikolai, putting on the NVGs, and Captain Price saying, these night vision goggles makes it too easy. Charlie Don't Surf, I mean, you're going to remember this mission for all the close quarters breaching, and just the whole Marine Corps aesthetic feels pretty close to home when it comes to changing mags, frag out, you know what I mean? Check your corners. The going into the broadcast station ultimately makes this mission iconic. Bog isn't all too iconic, because it really feels just like this mission, but you know, Hunted feels almost not identical, but very similar in terms of setting to Blackout. Eastern Europe and Russia at night. You have Nikolai, the same crew, and your guys are on your own this time. You know, you don't have the support of Kamarov and his guys. So you guys are just trying to escape. But then you get the AC-130 mission. The first AC-130 mission in any Call of Duty. And I gotta tell you, this mission is fun as hell. Just the dialogue, the whole paying attention to the map and seeing the north, east, west, and south, and hearing the descriptions and trying to look for it with the thermal, with the infrared, you know, gun camera lens. The War Pig mission is pretty cool because it has a Abrams main battle tank. Shock and All, again, is pretty fun. Like, it's an awesome helicopter ride-along mission. Again, the second chapter, I don't feel like is trying to go for iconic set pieces. I mean, well, that's bullshit. I mean, these are the whole Gillied Up in One Shot One going through Chernobyl is iconic. But pretty much all of these missions all take place in Eastern Europe. I mean, they all take place in Russia. Except for these two. These take place in Ukraine. So Ultimatum, they're a very rough mission from start to finish. All in, Actually, Ultimatum isn't really a hard mission. All In kind of is. No fighting in the war room. This is like this is an ultimate set piece, right? I mean, like you're going through the factories. Now you're going into the whole nuclear launch site. It's kind of scary, kind of spooky. But then you get down into where they're launching the ICBMs to get to the control room so that you can shut down the nuclear launch sequence and cancel them out, basically. And then game over, just as a ride along on the back of a jeep trying to escape the enemies. You're being engaged by pretty much, helicopter. Then you get the iconic ending, which is, you shoot Zakhaev and the two other soldiers, and Kamarov's men come and save you, and it's a pretty good ending. But then you have Mile High Club, which is you're saving somebody. There's not much intelligence given to the player during this mission, but you're here. You're trying to save somebody clearly very important. And I'm gonna go ahead and say who I think this person might be. I'm thinking it might actually be the president of Russia. And I say that because if you look at the whole seats of this aircraft, I mean, they're Russian, inspired by the Soviet Union. But it's like, if they could try to take over the Ultranationalist Party, which would, I guess, assuming, be led by Makarov, would try to kidnap the Russian president and try to continue to create World War III. And I believe we stopped that. Because we killed Zakhaev and Al-Assad and Zakhaev's son. Those are 3 of the 4 horsemen. The 4th being Makarov. So I'm assuming that this is on Makarov's behalf. But it's just not known to the player at this time. Which I think that just in and of itself is an awesome concept here. But they're definitely after somebody important. You're here to save them. Jump out of the plane at the end. It's just such a fucking balls to the walls mission. So badass. So cool. And so yeah. And what do you unlock after beating the arcade mode? It introduces points. I think you get extra points for headshots and, getting like multiple kills at once, or getting with grenades. The whole not dying thing, and there's a timer. And so you're just trying to complete missions with high score. This gives you an actual objective to going through the missions as quickly as you can, taking risks, trying out new play styles, figuring out what works better. But you're also given the mission select screen where you can select your favorite missions and set them at whatever difficulty you want. And obviously, you're going to want to collect all the intel to unlock all the different intel cheats. But yeah, then of course there's the multiplayer mode, which is pretty cut and dry. We've covered this quite a lot on the channel here. But yeah, no, this game really is a complete experience. I highly recommend, if you've never played the OG MW, at least play it once. I mean, as you guys can see, I have a pretty extensive combat record here. Yeah, I mean, like, it's pretty up there. And I unlocked Arctic Wolf, which means I had to unlock everything in this collection. So, as you guys could easily imagine, I've unlocked quite a lot of shit in this game. There's quite honestly not very much I haven't unlocked. That being said, you know, how do I feel about the multiplayer? And here's my biggest criticism of this game is the lack of customizability. I'm one of these guys where I'm going to criticize the multiplayer has not aged very well. At the time, 3 attachments seemed really badass, but in my opinion, this is the fucking shittiest customization system any Call of Duty has ever had. And it was now, for its credit and in its defense, this was the first of its kind. But let's just be honest here, okay? The ACOG scope, I haven't seen the ACOG scope ever once in the actual campaign. Believe it or not, I don't think this particular sight option is available in the campaign. However, the campaign has a reflex sight option. It has a fucking yeah, dude, I've never seen this, but this is a ×3 optic, I believe. In real life, I know it's a ×4. There ain't no fucking way that's a ×4 magnification. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't, I don't fucking know. But being able to do this, the weapons here have a lot more recoil than they ever did in the campaign. It feels like, at least the pistols. Because when you spam like that, look at that recoil. Look how crazy that is. But then you can do that. But then just, well, maybe I'm bullshitting. It definitely feels like there's a lot more recoil than there actually is. But here's the other issue. This gun right here is semi-automatic. And whilst that looks very fast, it's still nothing in comparison to the campaign version. And I will say the whole semi-auto allows this weapon to be super accurate, but the damage that this gun does is not enough to warrant the justification here. I mean, this thing needs to be a 2-shot kill on core. You know, and again, you know, you could actually see the in-game stats. Now, sure, you know what I mean, like, compared to the M4, yeah, this thing does 20 more damage. And, I mean, like, rightfully fucking so. But in my opinion, this thing should be doing 35 more damage. This thing should literally be cooking up enemies at all ranges. And more damage means that the longer the range, it's still doing more damage. So, honestly, I think this gun should have done about 36, 37 more damage over these other assault rifle options. Now, what's crazy is, right, this only does 20 more damage, but go to the AK, bada bam, it does 35 more damage. Now, the M16 is only 3-round burst in the multiplayer, which I will never understand why. Because if we were to go to campaign, and here, we'll make this really easy for you guys. Mission select. Warpig is the mission you're going to want to select. We can go and recruit. Who cares? Just to demonstrate what I'm talking about.
Heavy fighting continued throughout the night as U.S. Marines continued to push towards the capital city in pursuit of Khaled al-Assad. Sporadic fighting.
Khaled al-Assad. Khalid al-Assad.
Command, this is Lieutenant Vasquez. Warpig is en route. We're not...
Jackson, get your ass on the line now! We got hostiles moving in from the north!
Bravo 6, we're clear of the bog. Thanks for the assist. Move down the left flank and provide supporting fire. Out.
But as you guys can clearly see, what's on my gun? Oh, an EOTech holographic sight. That's awesome. But I have not once in this entire playthrough seen a Trijicon ACOG sight. Never once in this entire playthrough. And here's what I'm talking about. Full auto. And I mean, this gun does a lot of damage. I mean, so if it was full auto, if the gun was just full auto, I think it would have been an excellent gun for the game. Grab that M9. Now we're going to advance over this way. And so the M16 is kind of a rare weapon in the good old story mode. But we're going to go ahead and pursue towards this wall.
Move up when you've cleared the area ahead of us. Over. Watch for silhouettes on the rooftops. Marines stand clear. We're going to get some rounds into those buildings.
Alright, never mind. The soldier dropped it. Yeah, like I said, it's kind of a rare weapon. Look at that, full auto. M16, M16. This is the M4. Again, we'll drop it on the real quick. M16A4. Shoots full auto. Why it doesn't shoot full auto in multiplayer is just beyond me. Balancing issues, man. No, dude. Well, let's be honest, man. The M16 is OP in the multiplayer, regardless if it's full auto or 3-round burst. But here's the other thing, is in all the Call of Duty games, most instances, the M16 is 3-round burst. Now in Black Ops 1 Zombies, you know, because it's the same deal, you know, the M16 is, you know, basically full auto in the campaign. I'm pretty much sure, actually, yeah. The opening mission gives you an M16. underbarrel grenade launcher.
Bravo 6, we're moving up. Roger that.
I'm like 99.9% sure. The other thing is, the campaign also had weapons in Black Ops 1 that you couldn't use in the multiplayer or zombies, like the KS-21 or whatever, that Russian shotgun that was that 4-gauge Russian shotgun, which did massive damage, and I think that would have been a really interesting multiplayer GOAT weapon. It's just a bullshit, just boom, 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 a shotgun with high damage and high range. But no, long story short, man, like, yeah, like, in the multiplayer for this game, I wish that the ACOG was featured as a possible option. Maybe it is. Maybe I just haven't put a bazillion hours into this game. But not to my knowledge was the ACOG an actual attachment into the campaign. Now again, I could be wrong. That is very much so a very real possibility. How in the fuck is it 2 in the morning when it was just... Oh, that's because it's not. That's because it's only like... That's because it's only 1 in the morning. My clock is an hour behind. I'm not up too late, honestly, because I don't have to go to work until 4. I don't have to get up till 1 or 2 to get ready. So if I go to sleep at like 3, wake up by 9, or rather wake up by 12, I mean, that's still plenty of time to get anything else done. But regardless, let's look this up. Let's put this mystery to rest. Is the ACOG not worth it in COD 4 campaign? This is what, yes, the ACOG scope is featured in the Modern Warfare, or Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare single-player campaign. Unlike the later games where attachments are often fully customizable in the campaign, the original COD 4 campaign, the ACOG is a fixed attachment on specific weapons in certain levels. The player's encounters with the ACOG already attached to as their particular default loadout or picking them up in the environment. On the M4A1 on levels like Goalpost, Return to Cinder, Down the Rabbit Hole, and Dust to Dust. Oh, this is for... These aren't COD 4 missions, though. Look, mission select. There's no such thing as a mission called Goalpost or Return to Cinder. What are they talking about here? Okay, let's ask it a different way. Why doesn't the ACOG appear in the COD 4 campaign? The ACOG, which is Advanced Combat Optical Gun Sight, does appear multiple times in the COD 4 multiplayer campaign. It is not an attachment that the player can freely select from their loadout as in multiplayer, but it is found as a pre-attached to specific weapons in various missions. Operation 40 is a Black Ops mission, Chief. Executive Order is a Black Ops mission. Crash Site and WMD are Black Ops missions. These are not... Bro, see, this is what I'm talking about, bro. See, when I ask these hard questions, you'd expect to get a drop. I'd expect the ACOG to be a potential RNG drop. In most cases, AKs can only have, like, I've noticed, only have the grenade launcher attached, but they don't have red dot sights. I haven't seen them very often in this game. And I mean, the other issue that I have with this, I'm reporting this, I have seen the M60 in this campaign. I have not picked it up yet. I have not found the weapon as a pickable item. But I have seen AIs use the M16, or not the M16, the M60 LMG. And I think I've seen it in Warpig. And I think I've seen it in Shock and All. These are the two missions I believe I have witnessed the M60. It could have been potentially in Bog. But I mean... Sergeant Paul Jackson.
Marines, spotters have a possible fix on Al-Assad in a building at the west end of this town. We're gonna secure the perimeter and grab Al-Assad. Hoorah! Lock and load.
Alright, we're pulling up in Charlie Don't Surf. Again, I'm not doubting the M60. I believe I've seen it. I know I've seen the RPD. I've seen the CZ. Now, see the sight we have on our weapon? This is not an ACOG sight. This is a reflex sight.
Roger that. We've got RPD
now again,
down there.
you know, it kind of works as the ACOG sight. I mean, it's a more powerful... I will argue it is a more powerful optic than obviously the holographic and whatnot. But see, what turns me on so much, what gets me so excited about this gun, and subsequently everything about this sight, is the actual optic reticle. It is a simple dot system. It is not some weird triangle thing. That's something I never liked about the ACOG. However, in real life, you can find them with like a weird dot thing in the middle, but then 2 cross lines horizontally and 1 vertically in the middle. And I find that kind of assisting, you know. So, I mean, I guess if they wanted to say this is the ACOG site on this weapon, then why didn't this site make an appearance in the multiplayer? Because, I mean, like, literally, like, let's be honest here. In the multiplayer, the ACOG site, I mean, in the OG COD 4 multiplayer, you can't change the reticles, you know, like you can in this. Thankfully.
Blow the charge.
Breaching! Breaching!
Go, go, go!
Clear!
And watch, there won't be a single AK with an optic on it. Yeah, see, this kind of confirms what I was saying earlier. The AKs do not have any optics on them.
Jackson, throw a flashbang.
None of the AKs have an optics on them there. They're all just basic iron sights, you know what I mean?
All call
Like,
signs. Check the bodies.
none of them
We need a
have.
positive ID on Al-Assad.
Negative ID over here, sir. No sign of Al-Assad here, sir.
HQ, this is Red Dog. Target building is secure, but we don't have Al-Assad. Over. Roger that, HQ. Out.
So, you know, these are some little issues that I have. And then there's a couple of times where the red dot site makes appearance in the campaign. More or less, you're mostly using this reflex sight and or the holographic sight, which again has a unique reticle option. It is not a simple dot sight. Essentially, it's not very much more complex, but it is unique. It is the only optic like it with that particular reticle. And on top of that, you know, the ACOG is also the only other unique reticle optic in the game. Apart from that, both the reflex and the red dot sight share the same red dot reticle. It's simple, it's to the point, and that's why I like it a lot. Easier for me to see a dot than it is a triangle. It's not very complex, but it's kind of weird to me because I'm willing to aim for like the center, or not the center, but the tip of the triangle. But yeah, like the other AKs, like, it's not an AK, that's a Dragunov, but as you guys can see, the AKs don't have attachments except for the grenade launcher. You know, because aside from the grenade launcher, there's no attachments for the AK. So, I mean, Another common issue that I have with this game is the crazy amount of weapon flinch that you get when you get shot. And my weapons go into a whole new universe is how far it's getting yeeted out of my control. Which I just don't find that to be realistic at all. You know, and again, that's not a bad game. These are some very, as I would consider, light criticisms. You know, and it's just like, I kind of wish the AKs had more attachments on them, like, because, you know, the AK does have a exclusive, get this, an exclusive, you ready for it? You guys ready for it? An exclusive suppressor design. It is the only suppressor in the game that looks as, well, as unique as this. This is because, you know, you can put the suppressor on other weapons, and the other weird thing that I have with this game is in the multiplayer, we'll go into a private match. Like, okay, yeah, the MP5 SD suppressor, if it was like a normal weapon, it would look like this. Right? But no, the suppressor in this case normally turns the MP5 into the MP5 SD. The MP5 SD in the multiplayer, in the campaign, is technically its own separate weapon. But normally, again, I have not found the ACOG at all in the campaign. So I challenge every COD 4 veteran, player, and advocate and fan to go out into the multiplayer and try to find a mission where you can find an ACOG on a weapon. I'm telling you, it's impossible. It's damn near impossible. It is, well, not damn near, it is impossible. I'm challenging it. I'm deeply challenging it. But if you look at the AK suppressors, right, they're very unique in their design. Right, because this is what a suppressor would look like on this. It just looks like it's just a regular can, right? And, you know, you go to the Uzi, what does it look like? Just a regular can. It's the same. So I think maybe, like the text, no, the text is about the same, except for on this, the text is a little faded in the front. That's kind of unique, I guess, but I mean, oh no, it's kind of faded on all of them. But yeah, no, it's the same, like, design fundamentally, you know. But aside from the MP5, which again, in the multiplayer or in the campaign, the MP5 SD is its own separate weapon, but in the multiplayer, it's just the MP5 with the suppressor. But you know, and even the DLC weapons have the same, like, suppressor can model. But the only two uniques are the MP5 SD, which, you know, well, the MP5 with the suppressor turns into the MP5 SD, and changes, therefore also changes the forend to be cylindrical instead of, I'm gonna dare I say it, triangular almost, like a right side triangle. But because of that roundness, I'm not sure what tactical advantage that gives, but some people prefer that over that type of forend. Now, if it really matters, they make this kit, which again, you know, this is what it would look like. And, you know, I think that's really cool and all that. But here comes the other thing. When it comes to the ARs, like the MP44, this STG, There should be no reason why this is in the game at all. Period. Hands down. And I say that with the utmost respect for the game. This gun really should not be in the game. Now I think multiplayer reasons. I mean, if we were to stats compare this to the G3, the G3 does less damage than the MP44, but also the G3 has a faster fire rate, despite the fact that that's not true, that this is simply just a semi-auto weapon and only has more accuracy. I think the reason is this gun will identically shoot. It makes its own unique sound. It has its own unique reload animation. Yeah. And you can't put attachments on it. There's no attachment option. It's hard to say really, but this gun really shouldn't be in the game. But you can put double tap on it, and this is the result of that. It is very cool sounding. It is very crazy. And I think this gun holds 40 shots. I think. Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. No, it only holds 30. But it would be cool if it held 40. And you'd have like a extended capacity. Would make it kind of an interesting weapon choice. I mean, the M14 is another gun I haven't seen at all. And I mean at all in the campaign, but we do see the, I think it's the MS-2000. No, sorry. Yeah, it is the M21. And we get to see the M21 with a suppressor and all gillied up. So, sniper rifles in the campaign had suppressors. The multiplayer snipers should have had suppressors, in my humble opinion. And there's no reason why they don't. I mean, truth be told, there's no reason why they don't. I can't think of a reason why they don't. I don't want to know a reason why they don't. But to me, they totally should. And it is damn near a crime, to me anyway, that they don't have that. Another thing real quick. I do think yeah, this green camo does not match at all with the all gillied up camo. And I say that with utmost respect, because I mean, like, just look how dog shit this green looks. Looks like shit. I'm sorry. It looks like the Grinch took a shit. I'm sorry. It just looks like shit. But if you ask me, I think that the OD, the olive drab, the OD green is probably the best option for this. Because, I mean, whilst these parts are black, I think the black actually works better. Yeah, than OD green, because I think in this case it stands out too much, to where it really wouldn't blend in. It just makes it stand out too much, in my opinion. I mean, if the whole thing was the same shade of OD green, I mean, that's a pretty decent looking gun right there. And I mean, like, the other thing is, I mean, holy shit. Well, that can't be accurate. Hold on. Okay, yeah, it is pretty accurate. I like the simple dots. Which again leads me to a small complaint that I have. And that is the ACOG. It is a triangle. So in my eyes, I always aim for the tip of the triangle. As we go right over here. If I put the tip of it right there, it shoots right there. Put the tip of it right there, it shoots right there. You know, and at range, it does not let me hold my breath down. So it is the very tip of the triangle, which I don't like that. And why would I put that on a sniper rifle when I can just do this? So we see the M21, we see the Dragunov, we see the R700 appear, I think, only once in the whole game. We use the Barrett 50, surprisingly, only once, I believe, in the entirety of the campaign, which is to shoot off Zakhaev's arm. I don't think we ever use this 50 ever again. And for that being said, I don't think we ever at any point use the M40A3. So we only really use these 3 sniper rifles in primary levels, and this one as a one-time only thing. And the other thing is, on top of that, something just doesn't feel right. Like, I really wish we used the M40 in all gillied up. I wish we used a suppressed, gillied up version of this rifle in that mission. So, again, apart from these major complaints that I have, do I think that this is a good experience? Do I think this is a good game? What do I think? I think this game is easily a 9 out of 10. And it's so close to being a 10 out of 10, but it's just missing some content here. If the G3 and the M16 were full auto in the multiplayer like they were in the campaign, and if they had the holographic and reflex sights available, like, here's the thing. If they just simply put the ACOG in the campaign, and they put suppressors on sniper rifles in multiplayer, this game would easily be 10 out of 10. Easily. Easily. The soundtrack's good. The game has some awesome set pieces. It has, I mean, the set pieces mostly kind of feel the same. And when I say this, we only get a couple unique set pieces. And what do I mean by unique set pieces? I mean, I'm talking crew expendable. I'm talking being in the AC-130 gunship. I'm talking all gillied up. And no fighting in the war room. Mile High Club. These are the unique set pieces. Apart from these missions, everywhere kind of feels the same. I hate to say it, but the first couple missions, most of the missions that we spend in Russia, it's at night, blackout, hunted, again, death from above takes place at night. Safe house. Sins of Our Father starts at night. If I didn't say safe house, then safe house. And Sins of Our Father starts at night. And Ultimatum kind of sort of starts at night. Starts really deeply early in the morning where it's still dark and it turns into daylight, to which then you continue the mission. So yeah, and most of the Middle East missions that take place, and I'm going to say Kuwait, is where I think this takes place. The Coup, Charlie Don't Surf, Bog does take place at night. Warpig takes place in the daytime. Shock and All takes place in the afternoon. And most of those take place during the day. Most of these take place during the night. And it's there are some times where the missions look so similar you might not realize what mission you're actually playing until you really look at the objectives and your loadout and the circumstances of the mission. Which again, I think for the Marine missions it's a little easier to identify them because there's not as many of them. But, again, the Eastern Europe, we're there all the time here in this game. And so, again, apart from the whole getting on the boat that's rocking back and forth, that's shifting your point of aim, to the whole Mile High Club, and no fighting in the war room, which, again, the Russian propaganda, the Russian writing, you're in Russia. It's been worn out at this point. But you're in a very unique environment. You're in an environment that doesn't really get reused at all in the multiplayer. That doesn't really feel, like anything else. And ultimately speaking, part of what makes it very interesting is, yes, it's very industrial. It's not like it's something we haven't ever seen before. But seeing, like, the missile chambers and the whole, it's underground. So, you only get the industrial lighting, you don't have the natural lighting, there's no trees, where in all these other missions there's fucking trees and mountainous terrain in the background. And a sense of emptiness. This has a sense of claustrophobia, and there's no wilderness, there's no nature to speak of, there's just only man-made stuff. So this is, again, it's more of the same thing, but taking out some of it and changing some of the vibes. And obviously, you know what I mean, it makes enough of an impact to be considered iconic, in my opinion. So, in Game Over is just a goofy mission, but apart from all that, how are the missions, and how is this game, and do I feel like this is a complete game, and why is it not a 10 out of 10? Why is it a 9.9? Missing content. Like, clearly you can see that they have that optic right there on that dude's gun. That's a reflex optic. You know what I mean? It's a reflex sight. I feel like we should have had those additional attachments that were in the campaign in multiplayer, because I feel like the G3 would have been cooler if it was full auto. I think more players would abuse it and use it in multiplayer, because I think it would get some pretty decent gameplay. But as a single shot, one tap at a time, semi-auto, does not do the weapon justice. The M16 was full auto in multiplayer. I could forgive at least some of this. The other thing is, I feel like, there are entire guns in the campaign that we don't ever fucking use. Pardon my French, but we don't ever fucking use them. Have to go back into multiplayer. There are only 2 shotguns. I feel like, the shotgun variety. We should have seen some more tactical shotguns. We should have seen a little bit more variety in here. Just 2 more shotguns that feel unique, and 1 more shotgun that feels sort of the same. Not much competition, right? But we do see a majority of the SMGs, right? Like I don't think there's a single SMG we don't see. I think we see all 5 of them in the campaign: the MP5, the Scorpion, the Mini Uzi, AK-74U, and the P90. We only see 3 of the 5 snipers, and we use the Barrett 50 once, and 1 shot, 1 kill. We never really see the M40. And again, there's only 2 shotguns, the W12 and the M1014. Now the Kamchatka 12 and the Rangers, these are multiplayer exclusive, and these were not around during the time of when this game originally developed. So this new content was not there before. And in terms for the assault rifles, I'm going to be honest with you, we really don't see the M14 or the MP44 ever. I don't think ever. Apart from that, the M16 and the M4 feel pretty much the same, but the M4 having more attachments, usually the M16 having the better stats. I mean, more damage, more accuracy, better fire rate, and probably better range, honestly. Probably an unenlisted stat boost. But again, the G3 was full auto. The M14, I don't think we ever really used the M14 ever once. We do use this, which is kind of the stand-in for the M14, which this is basically an M14 with a bipod, and with a basically a really awesome scope mount, and that's it. Yeah, it makes a different noise. It sounds like this when it shoots. And so I'm assuming it's probably recalibrated for a much heavier duty round, because this is what the M14 sounds like. I mean, they sound similar, but one sounds distinctly more loud. So, yeah. But no, apart from that, I just genuinely think this game is really good. It's almost fully complete. But unfortunately for me, it's missing